Computer, start the show. Okay, that worked. But literally all it's doing is I think it's going to, yeah, it goes to this camera, it gets this to go away, and then it turns the lights off. So really we can manually start production shows. It's fine. What was that? What was even that? What the hell is even that? I don't know what that was. It was something. Oh, don't I have a log? Don't I have like an action log or something? What's super funny is I think I might have turned that off because I didn't want to deal with it, or I wanted to free up things with deals. It doesn't matter. Everything's fine. Nothing seems to be weird. Desk lights. I was going to do something. I was going to go somewhere and do something. I was like, oh yeah, I got to do that because I didn't do it. I should probably do it. And now I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I was going to bring the printer over. That's what it was. Saved. What's going on? How's everybody doing? Today we mix. I'm so glad I put the wireless transceiver over here because it's right here under this thing. And not only is there no interference now, so it just sounds so clean. But this Sennheiser transmitter also has a headphone out. So I can use that for my HD 800s without having to run all the way from my interface over there. And then also I have my volume control for my actual monitors that I have set up, but they also have a headphone out, so I can send that to the sub pack. So we're already built in with a system for mixing. I don't have to do anything special for mixing. It's freaking awesome. I didn't even think about it. I was like, because today when I started setting up, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do, where I'm gonna send the headphones out from, and where we're gonna hook up the sub pack and all that and the other thing. It needs power, this, that, and the other thing. And it's all done. Good. It's good done. Anyway, what's up? Other in the house, Blaze, Nikita, Alka, what's up? Markel, what's happening? How's it going, everybody? Thanks for coming by. Welcome. You didn't say please. Ah, yes, coffee, yes. The one drug I still allow myself to consume. The one substance that affects psychology and physiology in a way, stimulating the senses. Okay. Let's see. I think I'll hit playback on the main session on the master project. Show audio setup. And then we are here, and I'll just shut this one off. Audio Killtop PIV. Reset the sub count now. Okay. So here we are. Okay, I should probably... I don't think there's really anything I need to do at this point before I get the sub pack and the headphones on. You know what I think I might do, though? I think I might remove my backrest. I have a backrest. Show cams. What's up, music? I have a backrest here. I think I'll take it out. Because I don't want to be leaning against it with the sub pack. Oh, look at that. We even got modularity in the seating now. The studio seating even has modularity now. What? I hope this thing works. I haven't turned the sub back in a minute. But I think it should be okay. We shall see. Not now. Oh, I missed this thing. It's been a minute. It's been too long. Okay, so I took off the waistband. Yeah, you don't really need the waistband. Yeah, all you really need, as long as it's tight to your chest, it's good. Okay, I do think it's on already. So if I turn the volume up on that, and then I turn the volume up here. La la la. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. That is definitely sending signal to my back. Caffeine puts me to sleep and I'm tired. Tried it again this morning. Out like a light. It's funny you say that. I'm right in the middle of that. Like I can have coffee like later in the day and it doesn't affect my sleep, but it definitely does jazz me in the morning for sure. You have to take it apart piece by piece. Just what you should do is just get some glue and a paintbrush and just glue it and then just hang it up. Just put it on the wall. Don't even take it apart. I always thought that was interesting. You spend all this time putting a puzzle together and then you take it apart at the end. Oh, you want to get multiple playthroughs. You want the replayability. I get it. I get it now. Oh man, I feel like bionic. Too much going on here. I installed a couple games last night. Hold on, I can't hear anything, so let's see if I can bring this up. Oh yeah. There's some noise. There's some noise. I installed a couple games last night. I was looking at iRacing again. I was thinking about it. Man, this sounds so weird. This sounds so strange. Show audio setup. If I send this left, okay, it's definitely working. Oh, it's because I can hear, because these are open back. Man, I haven't put these headphones on in forever. Wow, this sounds so different from the in-ears. God, I'm kind of afraid to hit playback on this now. What's it gonna sound like? At least it's not feeding back. That's good. Man, this sounds nuts. Okay. All right. I spent like 50 hours doing an Escher art puzzle, the one where he's holding the sphere. Oh, yes. I destroyed it in 5 minutes. I can't wait to do it again. Escher is amazing. Escher is one of those where like it's so different from anything else that was around it at the same time. Kind of like Bosch. But totally different time periods. Okay, music. Loving in a beautiful disaster. I think the Model N's pushing a little too hard. The end, beginning with a bang. Silence, that's better. All for a win, caving in, creating. A fatal fall already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. What's up, Quilton? Everything you told me, a reflection, a mirror awoken in the dark. Boredom become play on a dare, afraid of fair. A fatal fall already fairly alarmed here. Did I not turn off the cam control? Do you still have cam control? That's fine. That's an impact trimmer. You know, I was thinking I could make a script that every few milliseconds it checks to see how much of my time selection there is, and if the time selection is under 50 milliseconds, it clears the time selection to solve that issue we were talking about. You still have applause too? Can we get some applause, please? Denied. It's all right. Nikita knows what's up. Go Cam 8. Show cams. Show cams. Already done. Already done. Already done. Okay, listen to me. I want you to listen to me, okay? Don't change the camera. You have cam control, but don't change it because this is important. Okay. The important thing is to never give up, okay? Sometimes you just want to close down the system and just retire and say, forget it. It's just there's no way. But you know, you just gotta keep going. Okay. Just gotta keep pushing through. Just gotta, just gotta keep trying and just gotta keep going. Cause you'll get out. There's light. There's always going to be light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. Okay. Show audio setup. So I guess I'm thinking, dude, like I can't even tell what's happening. Like it's almost like, I think, is it, okay. Can we now, okay. I think I can do this. And I don't think I'll get DMCA'd for doing this because I think it's getting VODed. God, this is such a huge risk right now. But it's like, I don't know what's happening. Here, let's listen to Circles or something. Maybe I won't play something else. But it's like, I can't tell what is going on at all. Like, it's just, I can't even tell. So let's see. Let's listen to When You're Gone and see what's going on here. Now, is this going through the right audio? No, it's not. VOD muted out. Okay. Okay. They want DMCA, they'll just mute you. Is that right? Is that what they do now? Oh, well, yeah, I know they do that with the VOD. They mute the VOD if there's DMCA stuff, but like, dude, I don't know anything. I haven't followed anything in the last like long time. Like, do they do stuff now? If you play copyrighted music, will they like do stuff? I thought you get like strikes and stuff now. Okay. This is definitely a little better. Okay, so what's up, Tax? Okay. Yes, so I do know that these headphones do sound good. It just happens to be the song we're listening to right now that we're working on. That's what doesn't sound good. Okay, good. So that's good. At least we know that. Yeah, what a mess. Okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so let's go ahead and just make a track here. This will just be the main kick. Yeah, it's like I made that really upbendy, but because it wanted to come through the mix, but it's like, it's weird because it's like, now it's coming through everywhere. I wish that would not default to that. I wish if I'm over, oh, you can see it. Oh, okay. Do you see that? You can see when it changes to what it's going to be. Right here, it'll be a shelf. Right here, it'll be a bell. Is that what that is? So it's my fault. It's my fault for not looking. I don't know how you mix low end. I know I've said this a million times. I don't know how you mix low end if you're not wearing a sub pack. Like, I don't know how you do that. I don't know how they do it. And like, they can do it. Like, there are dudes who do it and ladies who do it. But like, I don't know how they do it because it's like, I can't hear it, but they do it. I guess it's like, maybe the rooms that they're in are like acoustically treated and like, you can perfectly just hear the bass and they got all these bass traps in there. And it's like, they come through the monitors and you can just feel the bass and you can hear it and you're like, yeah, that's good bass. So much better. Okay. Then we got, where's that snare at? I don't have anything named correctly. It's just literally synth drums. This must be this. Wait, what is that? I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, that's supposed to be in there. Yeah, it's supposed to be with those. Kasich. I assume this is a snare. It has to be. That's so crazy. This thing still has like around 3K. It's like you can't even really hear it on these headphones. It's like it's got this weird 3K cut, which makes it sound great. It sounds great, but like it's not there, so it's hard. So you got to always reference other sources. What are those? So we have both these symbols. So, oh, that's the swell. That's just a cymbal swell. Naming convention. It's very important to name your tracks when you're working, you know, so you know what's happening. Yeah, those all sound pretty nice. I mean, I could maybe pull in the compression a little bit more. Oh, yeah, it's not even on right now. If I go back to default on this. Yeah, it's like, I want a little bit of that, but maybe we'll do a parallel. I'll just take the actual wetness of the plugin itself down to like 50, see what that sounds like. Yeah, it just fills it out just a little bit. Yeah, that's better. I like that. Okay, now the fun part is on the drum track itself. We'll throw some Gullfoss on there. Where are you, Gullfoss? There you are, Gullfoss. Gullfoss. Okay, so this, you want to tame it. What's up, Master? Trial and error, mostly error. That's exactly right. Okay, so then we do have the piano. So, God, I just hate this. I hate the work of sidechaining. Like, I hate the work of it. I wish I could just hit a button and it would just sidechain it automatically, and then I could be like, "Yay, sounds nice." But it's like I have to like think about it. So it's like we have this piano part. So we need the bass right here, or the kick, I should say. And what we actually want is not, I'm trying to remember the easiest way to do this. I need to like do some reading up on it, honestly. I don't have this committed to memory enough. But it's like, I got the track spacer, and that's probably the best way to do this. So like, either I may need your help on this. Like, track spacer, you put track spacer on the track that it's going to be compressing, and it's going to be compressing piano. And then I assume you probably send the kick to the bass track like you would anything else on the 3 and 4, I assume. And then Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, cool. Now, the only issue with this is like it takes a while for it to it's like a big kick, and I don't want to have That's a lot of reverb. Where did all that reverb come from? It's just in the sample. Oh, that's right. I did that on purpose. I remember that now. I held it for a long time. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I got distracted. Big surprise. Okay, so the little dot there. So then I want the attack to be super fast, but then I also want the release to be pretty fast. But like it's still, let's see. And I guess the blue what's coming in and the white is what it's doing. You want that. Ah, cool. I just do that. What's that look like? I mean, that looks pretty good right there, actually. Oh God, is something else happening now? I've got some other send receives happening, and that's receiving. That's so interesting. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I have that sine wave going too. Is it really that low? Oh, that feels good. It's like a massage. wondering, like, okay, to think about this for a second. We have all the music there because all the Vox were going into that same spot, and the Vox really don't need to be doing that. So let's go ahead and make another track for the Vox. Whoa, what was that? I just did something. I don't know. Then we put all those in there. And then we'll move these to like there, put the main above them. Okay, cool. And then, so the drums there. Okay. And then what's going on here? Oh, so we do have a compressor on the entire music already. So that's probably one of the biggest issues. I should probably just go through all the tracks and make sure that there's nothing ridiculous on anything, because that's kind of ridiculous. That totally was coloring the entire thing. Oh, but that was the compressor that was being sidechained by the vocals. That's what it was. Undo. Undo all select items. What? Undo close effects. Undo remove track effects. Yes. Go. Okay. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. It's like my mind's playing tricks on me, because the only thing that's compressing right now, that's side, wait, unless, I don't think we're sending into that right now. No, we're not. So that compressor's just being a compressor. So let's definitely do disable it at least. Oh my God, that is what it was. I was like, dude, this sounds so strange. This whole thing sounds so strange. It was that compressor. That compressor was on the entire music bus. Oh my God. Look at your tracks, people. Look at your tracks. Make sure that you're, looking at your tracks. Make sure that there's, not stuff on there that you're like confused by, because that was so confusing for like 20 minutes. Or how long we've been live? 38 minutes and 57 seconds. Yeah, Trackspacer's really great. I think I need a personal sub pack. They're all sold out. New sub pack coming soon. Dude, there's been a new sub pack coming soon for like 17 years. Like, look, show cams, sub pack. We love you. You're amazing. But like, you guys need to actually manufacture the product. Okay. You got to actually manufacture the product. I don't know if you need to adjust your pricing. I don't know if you need to get some new suppliers going, but you need to manufacture the product. If you want to sell the product, you got to manufacture it. Okay. Let's just put that out there. Okay. Everybody loves you, high demand. Everybody wants your product. You kind of got to make it. You kind of got to make it. Show audio setup. No, I know, it's crazy. Dude, getting my replacement was insane, because my original sub pack broke, and like it took months and months to get the new one. And like it was I was checking in like every week. I would email them and be like, what's going on? Like, I need my replacement. Like, please. They finally sent it. And then that one broke. And then I found one on eBay. Some music store in like Illinois or something had one. And it was was it the one I'm wearing? I can't remember if I took the transducer out and replaced it, or if it's actually the one I'm wearing now. I think it is the one I'm wearing. But now I have a backup transducer, because one of my transducers busted in my other one, in my second one, the replacement, it busted. And then I got this one. So if anything breaks in this one, I can just take it from the other one. So I got that backup that's like in pieces. I wouldn't be able to operate without this thing, man. It's like so important. It's so crazy. Like, yeah, they got to get it going. I mean, of course, if something happened to this and I couldn't use it, then I do have a 10-inch subwoofer over there that I could just sit on, that I guess would sort of, it would at least do something. I mixed circles with the 10-inch sub. The 10-inch sub is now it's now my side table. When I'm doing game streams and I sit on my comfy blow up chair, it is my mouse table. It's a very expensive mouse table now. But I do still have it. There we go. Now it actually sounds like what I was expecting. Okay. Yeah, now we can play with Track Spacer a little bit to see what we're working with here. Okay, let's definitely bring the release down. I'm just curious, if I were to put an EQ on this and just really cut out that low mid, because you can see, I mean, it's just, there's this constant, and I can feel it. It's like there's this constant rumble. What do you do? I guess. Yeah, it's in the drums. Okay, so get rid of that. I don't want to take anything out of the synth parts or the snare, but definitely that kick still. So I think it's the kick that has the reverb on it that's built into the sample. It's interesting. Like when I was producing this yesterday, I was like, I want this like floppy kick that sounds almost like stomping, but it's like now I'm kind of like, it reminds me of I can't remember the guy's name. I'm so bad with names, but I think his name's Michael something. But he mixed one of Adele's records. I think the one with "Rolling in the Deep," and they had like panned the drums all the way left or something. And he was like, I tried to make it work. It just didn't work. It's like it didn't work. So then he panned the drums normal. It's like that. It's like I tried. But it's just so fluttery on the bottom end that it's like, I don't know, man. I mean, I think I'll try it. I'll keep trying a little bit, but I think I might have to go in there and, well, what happens if you just mute these? What happens if you just mute them? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. It's these two and not that one. How do I uh-oh, what did I do there? It's so funny. I'm like, oh God, what did I do? What did I do? So there's 3 samples going. How do I select? Okay, you select, okay. So I select it like that. Ah, okay. flop kick. Because maybe I'll let the bottom end be on that one, and then on the floppy one, how much is it on eBay, Blaze? I've never really used them, but I fell in love with Klipper plugins like BX Klipper. It's crazy how you create headroom on any tracks or Stereo Master. Truncating peaks makes it so much easier for complementers to compress them. It's so good. Oh God, Master always making me get new stuff. Master's always making me get new stuff. Master rolls in, mentions something that completely changes the game. $475 to 1,000 Canadian. So what is that, like $3 American? That sounds like a great deal. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. It's a travesty. Oh, it's so much better. Okay. So we still have the flubber, but it's not in the low end like it was anymore. And now that main kick is handling the low end. Okay, so if we do that, then we get rid of these three. There we go. Yeah. I don't really want it for effect. I just want it to make room for that kick, which it's doing now. Excellent. Now, what's this? The Eurosynth? Brah. Can we talk to the musician and tell him to play the correct bendies, please? Holy moly. Oh my God. Jeez, bro. You gotta do that action where you turn off the voice cues when you're not using them. Oh my God. Okay, take pitch envelope. Let's just go ahead and just put that up a little bit. Okay. Okay, so right there, it's perfect. So we got to bring it up right here then. There we go. Okay, now I'm much happier. Much better spot now. Now let's see what Gullfoss can do here. Because this is basically like a master now. Can you make it bigger? Can you get bigger at all? I don't think so. I don't think I can. Here, let me zoom in on it for you. I'm almost thinking that like I need to change how it follows the mouse around, because I do any little movements and it's moving around a lot. It's kind of, does that make you feel sickly at all? Anybody feel sickly when I'm doing that? See, when if I stay here, it's not too bad, but the second I start moving around, it starts moving a lot. And it needs to follow my mouse, obviously, but I don't know. Or does this feel fine? Does this not feel nauseous? You tell me. I wonder how to be the DIY sub pack kind of thing. It probably, well, like the thing that these transducers though, they're weird looking. They're like hockey pucks. So I mean, I don't know. Can you just order those? Because if you could, I mean, that's literally all it is. It's literally like a hockey puck, and then what's the design is like the backpack part of it, you know? So it's like if you could just get the hockey puck, and then you could literally just like sew it into some material and then put it on like with some straps. It's like, yeah, I mean, it would basically do the same thing. It's not too bad. All right. As long as you move with the Burbas. The bias isn't bad. Oh, whoops. I kind of like how like when you put it at 32, it basically turns it into like a like a stereo field panner, like in the middle completely drops out. Yeah, I like either 8 or 32. I think I like this one the most because this one actually still has body to it. The 32 almost sounds like low cut or something. And it probably is. Well, it definitely is because it's phasing, so that's why. That's why science. That's why science. A little dizzying to Nikita. I'll try to keep it to a minimum. I think there are also some for racing games. Oh yeah, Mojo got one of those. My buddy Mojo got one of those. Like one of those. What do they call it? Not tactical vest, tactile vests. You know, I bet you could use that as one. I bet you could use that as a sub pack. I don't know if there's like heating issues or something with it. If it's like vibrating for long periods of time, I forget what they're called. But yes. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. Like it has different transducers in different parts of the vest. Like if you're playing an FPS game and you get shot in like the right shoulder, it'll like shake your right shoulder. It's so cool. That is so cool. I was just thinking the same thing. Other butt kickers, one of them too. Yeah, I like that. That's good. It comes in the back, but it's all right. TOS. That's so interesting. Now that we don't, it must be because of my vocal. There we go. Now, here's my question. Can I also send that snare to the bass on the same channels and then also have it affect it? That's cool. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Yeah, Trackspacer is very, very neat. It's very, very neato. It's a neato plugin. What the? Show cams. Do we have a bit drop? Bass Tugboat has dropped 100 bits on the jam. 100 bits. Hit me right in the dome. At least you didn't break the screen. Oh, come on! Could somebody fix the screen, please? Bass Tugboat, thank you very much for the 100 bits on that jam. What's going on? What's happening? Show audio setup. This all feels fine. Feels good. Feels good. Okay, so everything is coming through the music now. So everything is in the music section. Ooh, that's pretty. It's kind of like a little high. So funny, the Pro Q2 is on here. I've been using this damage track preset literally for like a decade. Yeah, there you go. It's in there, but it's not crazy. Yeah, I think, okay, so where's that? Okay, right there. I want it to be super chill, but you got to hear that second note so you know harmonically what's happening. And we don't hear that right now. So oh, yes. Wonder if we can go down another octave right here. No. No, it doesn't do anything down there. Unless I have an EQ on here already that's cutting that out. No, I'm boosting it. Okay, at the danger of coping, I'm going to say this. At the danger of sounding like I'm giving myself a healthy dose of copium, I'm going to say this. On I can't remember if it was Major Tom or if it was Spaceman, but I don't. Are those the right names of the songs anyway? Anyway, on one of the Bowie songs, one of his big hits, he has two violins playing, and this reminds me of that because the intonation isn't right. Like, it's not perfect. It's like, it's obvious that it's not perfect. You know, you go to a professional orchestra and their intonation bit. Oh my God. It's like, these are professionals. This is what they do every day. Like, they're rehearsing every day together in sections with the whole orchestra with breaking off into sections, playing. So they get paid. This is their job. They do it, and it's just like you go listen to them at a concert, and you're just like, oh my god, it's like the intonation is just perfection. They're just perfect. It's perfection, and this is not. But like I like weirdly like it in this weird way, and I'm like, maybe I'm just coping. But like at the same time, I'm like, I kind of like it because it's obviously real. Like it's obvious. It's like that's obviously not a that's obviously not a library. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's just cope. But I'm like every time I hear it, I'm like, yeah, that's not in tune. But like it's like it's obvious that it's real because it's so not in tune. It's like they would have fired them if they were recording for a sound library. They would have been like, I'm sorry, you've got to play the notes in tune. If they're programming these notes and they're not in tune, they're gonna want a refund. That'd be a library. That'd be a great library of like it'd be called Chamber Strings Realism. And or chamber strings, what would it be? Like it'd be like Chamber Strings Community. Chamber Strings Community, that's what it'd be. It'd be like a community orchestra chamber strings, and it's just like the intonation would just not be right. It'd just be like slightly off, where it's like they should have put a few more hours in. But anyway, digress. Abbey Road discount strings. Abbey Road realism. What's up, Ray? Space Oddity, that's right, thank you. Oh, where's that gong? We got rid of the gong. All right, we got to go get the gong. Well, not so much the gong as the tam tam. Okay, I did just save. We'll put it right here. So we're in the drums right now. I mean, I guess that's okay if we put it in the drums. So we're looking for orchestral percussion. Hopefully this will just create those couple tracks. We'll see. I did just save, so hopefully we're okay. That is true when you're, panning it left and right. I mean, it changes the sound of it so much. Did it create the tracks or what happened here? Okay. It created it, but it like didn't actually create it unless it's in there. Dude, when I changed those settings on the folders, that messed me up. Okay, so cymbals, timpani, and bass drum. Yeah, this is orchestral percussion in terms of, but I think it's, dude, I went through and, oh, Jesus, what even happened there? What is even happening right now? Oh, that the plugin window opened on the other monitor. Oh, okay, that was weird. Oh God, now my mouse is gone. Oh God, what's happening? Uh-oh. My mouse dead? No, it's not dead. Okay, now I can see it on the streaming screen, so that means it's on that monitor over there. But it's not. Why is it showing up here? I can see. Okay, it's stuck there. What the heck? Here, I know how to fix this there. That was weird. Okay, so now I need to go down here and then over here. Monitors are all over the place. Okay. Albion 1 cymbals. What? Okay, this must be like an old thing that I did. All right, then we'll remove that. Orchestra 1, orchestra percussion. I mean, I don't even know. That's the one I just did. Old orchestra, up to date orchestra. 2025 orchestra, percussion. Timpani and cymbals. As long as it's like actually Superior Drummer. Oh my God, what is happening? Okay. We're just gonna create it from scratch. That's fine, whatever. That's no problem. Oh God, come on. There you go. Okay, VST3i, Superior Drummer, Superior Drummer, Superior Drummer. Where are you? There you are. And then what we want is Orchestral Percussion 1, I think. Tam Tam. Now, I think if I show the keyboard MIDI mapping. Okay, Tam Tam. Side, center. Side, center. Side, I like that. So 65, we're going for note 65. We're going to call this Tam. Shostakovich uses Tam Tam very tastefully, by the way. Okay, 65 is right there. Yeah. Let's go full velocity on that. Let's get in there. Put it right there at the... I wonder if it's soloed. Yeah, I gotta find out which one's the gong, because let's use both of them. 46. Oh, I remember now. I remember what it is. It's a roll. It's a roll. So yeah, we don't need the gong. All we need to do is a roll. And to do that, I guess, I mean, there's so many ways you could do that, and I don't really feel like hooking up the keyboard right now. So let's do 30 seconds, or let's do 64ths. Now, the thing about this is I'm trying to remember, you can draw them in, but I've changed, aha. Nice. And then you can draw this. Come on. There you go. Maybe we will do like a sort of swell and then up all the way. Okay. And then, yeah, so let's see what this sounds like. Context. Yeah, I like that. I wanna... What's up, Kendi? I have Swam. You know, Swam is actually what made me start playing violin. It's because like I was playing Swam and I was like, this sounds okay. And then when I was watching videos of the developer playing it too, and I was like, and he was pretty good at it. I was like, you know, well, I don't know if he was the developer, but it was one of the dudes involved. And like, it like sounded all right, you know, it sounded okay. And it's like, it's obvious he had some skill and he had like practiced a bunch and like he was like playing the mod wheel and like the expression pedal and playing the keyboard at the same time. And it's like, so he was playing an instrument basically in real time, and it was a violin or cello sound. And I was like, it's close, but it's like, it's not right. Like, it's just not quite right. It's just not quite right. And I got it a couple years ago in like a Thanksgiving sale, Black Friday sale or something. And I opened it up and I was messing around with it a little bit, and I got my expression pedal set up and my air mouth breather thing. And I got the, I have a oh God, what's it called? It's, you know, you wave your hand over it and it senses where your hand is. And then it like, I got that set up for dynamics, which is actually great on the wind instruments for infinite brass and infinite woodwinds. It's phenomenal, but I forget what it's called. But anyway, I got that. I got it all set up and I was trying to mess with SWAM, and I kind of messed with it for like an hour or so. And then I was like, you know, I should probably just learn how to play violin. I should probably just, like, rather than learning how to play a virtual instrument that is emulating a real instrument, like, it's going to take so much work to actually get any good at this. And even if I get good at it, I'm not going to be completely satisfied with the sound of it. So why don't I just, like, you know, play the violin? And that's like SWAM was, it really did that. It really did it for me. I have the, I have performance sample stuff, and the performance sample stuff is great. It's so good. And I can get really close to what I want with the performance samples, but it was that. It was a combination of hearing performance samples, and for how good they are, they still don't quite get it. And then not a fault of the guy who makes it though. I forget the guy's name, but like he's amazing. Like, performance sample stuff is great. If you want good string libraries, check out performance samples. They're so good. Oh God, they're so good. Oh man, they're great. They're really, really great. The legatos are phenomenal. The spiccatos are phenomenal. Like, it's phenomenal. Like, he really got so much out of those players. It was amazing. Like, that's really amazing stuff. And it gets so close, but it's just not quite there. But it was a combination of performance samples and SWAM where I was like, you know, why don't I just pick up the violin? Why don't I just start playing the violin? And the rest is history. What's up, Toxic? Okay, just stop listening, dude. We got this part. Okay. Yeah, we got to let that go to the end. Unless... Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it even needs to go shorter than that. Is there like a delay or something on there? What is going on right there? There's just the Pro Q. What is that? Oh, it must be on the actual track. Huh. Oh, okay. It's the tremolo, or is it McRocklin? I forgot I put McRocklin on here. No, no delay or anything, just compression. So it must be the tremolo. What? Weird. All right, well, I'm just going to volume automate that then. And wait, hold on. We got it going in the third one too, right? Yeah. No, that's not what I wanted. What I wanted was to do that there and then have this one like there. Yeah. Whoa. Reminds me of that Radiohead song that came out a few years ago from Moonshaped Pool. What was the name of that song? It's about the witches, like burning witches or something. Okay, so yeah, we haven't done that chorus yet. Okay. Okay. Let's just bring everything down there. Do that there, thing there. Fantastic. And you can play it now? I mean, I recorded this yesterday. We were just talking about this, how it's bad, but it's cool because it's real. Yeah, it's amateur, but it's like I don't know. There is something I like about it. It's definitely not like a professional 30-year veteran concert master violinist, but I don't know. I like it. I don't know. There's something to be said about actually pulling a bow across a string and recording it. It is true. What they said was true. But then I have it mixed with this one, of course, obviously. See, these are professionals. And then the two together. Okay. Yeah, it is really cool to have both. Absolutely. I need more coffee. I have to go refill my coffee here in a second. Yes, I agree, Nikki. That's how I feel about it. And it'll just get better. I just got to keep going. God, I love the instrument so much. I keep saying that, but I'll keep saying it. I love that instrument. I love it. It's so amazing. That neutron is so sick. Whoops. So that's a cymbal swell. I had the piano here. Yeah. I don't know if it's the same. Okay. Yeah, it's not the same. So what we need to do is duplicate this and then get rid of everything here. And then get this like going that, well, okay, don't do that. Get this going like this, and do this. Get this here like this, do this. Although, yeah, so no, what you need to do is go new MIDI, and then you can go like that, and then do that, and then that, and that, and then I think, what do? You go apply multi as new take. Oh, yeah. You can't do that while you're running an audio track. Okay, so that's cool. And then you can remove everything because everything has been affected. And then you simply reverse. You do this. Get it right there. Do like that with the feel there. This right there. And then get real close in there, right? And you kind of drag it like over like that. It's like pretty good there. You just do this right here like that. And there you go. Where is that damage? Careful. Feel like this one should be even louder or something. Yeah, it's doing like a double. It's doing like a. Why do we have a gate here? I remember now. Okay, how do I solo? Someone muted. Solo. Where's the solo? Headphone. I don't even know. I don't know what that did, but I can mute. Huh. Okay. Where's the All right, what's that sound like in context? Yeah, I think it's still that one. No, it's not that one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. There it is. There it is. Okay. And so now we can add in the high end back from this guy. So I'm almost thinking now, maybe, you know what? Yeah. Can I undo what I just did? Undo toggle track solo. No. Can you undo machine? Undo set hold. Cool. Okay, cool. So I think what I'll do is just, to make this easy, just duplicate it. And then on this one, we'll take this completely off. Ah. There it is. There it is. Okay. Now, some people like to talk about efficiency in mixing and saying like, you know, like you want to be efficient and like keep your resources nice and free. Show cams. We do not practice that at Scene of Action. Show audio setup. Yeah, I love that we're spinning like 3% of CPU on a click sound on top of a kick right now. It's hilarious. You know, probably what I should do is just render that out completely. And then it'll literally just be one audio file with no resources being used. But as it stands right now, it's track number 37, which is just, this is the track 37 sound. Okay, that's literally track 37. Now, if you go to view your processing performance meter, track 37 is only using four effects with 110 samples of PDC sample compensation, and it's only using half of a percent of CPU, of a CPU running at like 5.3 gigahertz. It's only using 0.5% of that little click sound. It's only 0.5% of an entire percentage of CPU. No problem. How we doing, Yelra? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. I wonder if it'd be weird to put the entire music section through the Model N, which is the Neve emulator. The best Neve emulator I've ever heard, and it's cheap too. I don't know if it's still cheap. Let's see. Model N VST by Voost. It is, oh my God, you guys, it's $16. Or this already has Track Spacer on it, but we're not using it. Ooh. Dude, you should really go fill up your coffee. If you're gonna do it, you should go do it. Right there, that down, 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 down. I just want you all to know, okay, this is not healthy. Okay, this isn't like say if anybody is lurking right now and like say you're in audio school or something, you're like, let me just see somebody who's been doing this. Let me see what they're doing is let's see some standard practices on like EQing during mix. This is not healthy. All right, this is not a healthy situation. This would have been a fail. This would have definitely been like, you do not pass the class. This is not acceptable. This is not acceptable. You're using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 envelope points for your EQ to create a curve that is absolute psychosis. So just so you know, you do fail. You do not pass the class. You have to take it again. Go back to your textbook and read about EQ. So just know that if you're looking at this and you're thinking, man, I'm never going to understand this like he does. Okay, nobody understands this. Okay, this is ridiculous. This is not healthy. It's not a healthy situation. Okay, just so we're clear. It's definitely rambunctious. That's very true. How many bands do you need? This is totally moving in parallel fourths. This is also not healthy. This synth harmony part that's moving in parallel fourths, just totally not healthy. None of this is healthy. Just so you know, don't think that this is healthy. It's not. Pretty stoked how those are working together, though. It's nice. Okay, so... Nice. Okay. Let's see what you sound like solo. Okay, no, I have to fill my coffee. If I don't do it, I'm never going to do it. Then I'm going to Oh, here, I'll just start it from the top. Well, yeah. Play music. Let's see, what do? I guess I take the headphones off first. Okay. All right, I guess, and then I'll take the sub pack off, I guess. Okay. Turn that off. Yes. Okay, I'll be right back in 1 second. I'm just gonna fill this up real quick. Bow. Yeah, this record was fun to make. Thank you, Master. Always looking out. Kill music. Okay. So let's take a little bit of the low mid out of that. Just a tiny taste. Vividly remember the production sessions of Somebody with Nothing Else on My Face. Right on, Yelra. I'm Professor Q the 28th. God, I love the Neutron. I just love it. I love them all. I love the 20. That's why you got to get them all. You can't just have one. It's like you got to have the 2600 for the purity. Got to have the Neutron for the grit. Got to have the Model D for the nostalgia. Got to have the DFAM to be able to do Jump by Van Halen. Got to get them all. Did I say DFAM? I meant DeepMind. The DFAM's for drums. We got to make some kick drums with the DFAM. That'd be fun. DFAM is so awesome. Fun fact, I think the DFAM is the only actual Moog product I have. I think everything else is Behringer. I think the vocal starts right there, so that'll be okay. It's so like tense. The lawsuit Behringer Klon? What? I'm confused. Okay, so what we got to do, we definitely got to duplicate this because I like the way it already, I like this part. So we'll do this. I like that part to be ahead. We messed with that yesterday, and I'm gonna sell my pedals. I think I don't have that many left. I've sold most of them. The one pedal that I miss, that like I really do miss it, but it's more of like a nostalgia thing than it is like actually like I would use it. I wouldn't use it, but like I do miss just knowing that I have it, is the Fuzz Factory. I loved that pedal. Matt Bellamy has them built into all of his guitars. And that's why I got one back in the day. And I loved that pedal. It was the coolest pedal. But I wasn't using it for years, and they hold their value really well. So I was like, there's so many other things I could, get for the studio. So I sold that. But all the other pedals I've sold, I'm kind of like, yeah, that's fine. I need to sell my tuner. I have a pedal tuner, a core Boss chromatic tuner that I have, and then I have a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde pedal that I used to use for verses and choruses, basically like kind of mid-gain grit for the verses and then hardcore distortion for the choruses, and that was the Jekyll and Hyde. And what else do I have? I have another pedal. Oh, I have some Aventone mix cubes I need to sell because I don't think I'm ever going to use those again. They're passive. Just got to get around to it. But I've been in the box so long now that I don't see myself ever using pedals again, honestly. It's just the sound in the box is it's good. It's so great now. And I was going to say it's good enough, but it's not good enough. It's great. It sounds great now. Stuff in the box sounds great now. I mean, it's just like analog gear though. Nothing can be, it's kind of like that guy who said Pro Tools sounds the best. Like he didn't mean that. What he meant was Pro Tools is really comfortable for him to work in, and therefore he sounds the best when he's working in it because he's comfortable with it. And I think that's the case with like pedals, analog gear, anything. Although the Neutron, ooh. But yeah, personally, I don't see myself using pedals ever again. Even for like touring, I would probably put everything through a Reaper. I could see using a whammy pedal. That'd be cool. Like doing live whammy pedaling, that'd be cool. But I do use whammy stuff in some of the songs, like in the solo on Gravity Alert, and in what else? I feel like there's one or two other songs where I use a whammy pedal, but I just have it programmed in because I programmed what I wanted it to do, and then it just does that now. So it's like if you wanted to improvise and kind of play around with it, that'd be fun live. But even that stuff I program in now. It's just so much easier to automate everything, Yeah, right, Other. Yeah, the Fuzz Factory was so awesome. There was this pedal. I recorded this guy years ago. I can't remember what his project name was. I don't even remember his name. I've worked with so many people over the years that I forget. And it's like, I can't remember his name. I can't remember his project name. And he came into the studio. We recorded for like a week and a half. We recorded his album in like a week and a half. It was a solo thing. It was kind of like Nine Inch Nails meets Elliott Smith, kind of like that's what it reminds me of. And he had this pedal he brought in, and it was the coolest pedal, dude. It was this like rectangle that was very tall. It was like a fat rectangle rectangular cube box, and it had like 12 knobs, and I think like maybe an on and off switch, and it was like a Fuzz Factory on steroids. Like it made the craziest noises. It would turn your signal into like just the gnarliest noises. And it had like 12 knobs, and it was so cool. Like, and I asked him at the time, like we talked about it at the time. I was like, dude, I was like, can I just play this for a minute? Because like we were recording. It was just like I messed with it for a couple minutes, put some guitar through it, and it was like it was the coolest pedal. And then like 3 years later, I messaged him on Facebook, and since then that Facebook account is long gone. And like I was like, what pedal is that? And he's like, oh yeah, that was this pedal. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. And I looked it up then, and I saw it, and I could have gotten it on eBay then, and I didn't. And then it's like years go by, that Facebook account is gone, and it's like I don't remember the guy's name. I don't remember the project name. And it's like I don't think I'll ever find that pedal. I tried to look for it a couple months ago, and I was just like, I don't even know where I would look. And it's like every pedal I found that was close, I was like, no, that's not it. That's not it. And I just don't remember. But I could totally see getting that pedal. That pedal was so sick. Like, it was the craziest pedal. Like, anything you put in it, like, you could just make it sound so gnarly. It was like a distortion and bit cruncher, and it just did so many weird things to your signal. And just like turning the knob slowly, it was kind of like how when I turn the neutron knob slowly and just like mess with like how the waves clash into each other. Oh, so cool. That pedal was so awesome. But yeah, I've never really felt like that about any gear that strongly, but I loved that pedal. Did I get that one, Master? Is that the one you told me a while ago? I can't remember it. Yeah, it was that was one of, like, I'll never forget him. That was one of the most, I mean, I'll never forget him and his project, even though I can't remember his name. But that was a super emotional project because his mom had recently died. So he was kind of like a dedication album to his mom, and like he was like legitimately like crying during some of the vocal takes and stuff, and it was gnarly. That was gnarly. Yeah, he was a really nice guy too. Really, really good dude. But that was like before the GFC, and like it was busy, and like, I mean, we had so many sessions coming through all the time. So it's like I was working with so many people. I was based, it was just nuts. So it's like I couldn't remember everybody. And I never had I was basically a tracking engineer at that point. So it's like I didn't have the foresight to be like, oh, I should keep track of every single thing I'm doing and everybody I'm working with, all this stuff, and like make sure to keep it all organized and logged. And it's just like, dude, it's all just gone. Like, I was looking through my drives a couple weeks ago looking for something, and I was just finding all these old sessions just from all these freelance projects that I did for people over the years. I was just like, wow, that's right, I forgot about that. I worked with this group of Indian kids from Cal, and they did a mashup song, and it was all a cappella. It was like what do you say? It was like traditional Indian music mixed with like pop, and like it was completely a cappella. And they were such a great group of kids. There were like 25 of them. And I was just like, oh my God, how are we going to manage this project? But it actually went really well. And they were the only people to ever follow my instructions specifically about notes. I was like, for any mixing notes, send me the timestamp and what you want specifically done in that moment, and I will do as many revisions as you want. Like, I have unlimited revisions, but it just has to be organized. Like, you can't just be like, in the second chorus, when I do like the Friggly dig, I want the like Tiggly wig of the Friggly dig to be like a little more juicy. Like, no, we're not doing that. But they sent me this doc, and it was like, I think they did like 3 rounds of revisions, and each time it was this doc of like 40 notes, but each had the perfect timestamp, exactly what they wanted changed. And I was just like, yes. And that project ended up really, really good. It's a really good project. Sounded great at the end. And like they had super interesting production notes where I was like, I kind of like went through, I mixed it all. It sounded fine. But then a lot of their notes, I was like, yeah, that's better. Totally. And so it's like they had a really keen ear for everything too. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, cause we did all the tracking in like one day. So it was like a 12-hour tracking session with all 25 people, and each person had their own tracking. So it's like they had like, I mean, it was so long ago now, but they had like a backing track, and then I put click to it or something. And so then I think we started with the soloists, because I wanted to make sure to get the soloists really, really quality, but everybody went through really quickly. And then all the backup singers took about, 20 minutes each or something like that. It was great. It was good times, but that was just one of many. And I just came across it the other day. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's good times, man. But yeah, that was the one pedal I would have totally kept. Oh my God, I got distracted way too long. Holy moly. Let's go. had this poor girl, this girl came in with her mom one time. She was like 13 and she wanted to do what Emotion by Mariah Carey. Oh my God, poor thing. And like, I didn't realize what was going on. I just thought like a musician, I thought a singer wanted to come in and track like a vocal. And they were like, yeah, we want to do Emotion by Mariah Carey. And I was like, okay, cool, no problem. And so I couldn't, dude, this is how like hardcore I was back in the day. I literally produced Emotion. Is it Emotion or Emotions? I can't remember the full, if it's plural or not. Emotions. I re-recorded the whole song. Like I produced the whole song. I went and I downloaded it and listened to it. And then I spent an afternoon and just produced the entire song because I couldn't find a good karaoke of it. And I was like, I'll just reproduce it. So I produced the entire song in like an afternoon and then came into the session and I was like, oh, hey, how's it going? All right. Ready? And she warmed up a little bit. I was like, okay, hit record. And she was like not even in the ballpark of the key. And I was like, oh no. And then we tried a couple more times and she was like, I think there's something wrong with it. I was like, yeah, totally. There's definitely something wrong with it. And I was like, hey, so here's the deal. Like, yeah, like, cause yeah, you didn't get to work with like the actual like recording that I made, even though the recording was literally in the same key. It was like the same recording. I was like, here, why don't you just here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. I'm not going to charge you for today. Like just take the recording and then like, you can just like work with the recording a little bit, just like get familiar with the recording because it's totally the recording. And then like you guys can schedule some time and come back and we'll record it again. And she's like, okay, sounds good. It totally wasn't me. And then they left and I never heard from them ever again. So the moral of the story is do not try to record Emotions by Mariah Carey. Okay. First of all, don't do that. Just don't do it. I mean, have you heard that song? Have you heard that song? I didn't know. I would have totally been like, hey, so you want to come in and record Emotions by Mariah Carey? Is that right? So, like, why? Track is totally. Well, now with Reaper, I probably could have just immediately take envelope, pitch envelope, brought it back down. It would have totally been the quality sounding. It would have been fine. But like, yeah, like she was like just not even like it. She didn't even register the key. Like, it wasn't even in there. Like it was gnarly, but it was fine. It was totally fine. No big deal. No big deal. As long as that's the whole thing, just as long as the customer's happy, that's what matters. Doesn't even matter if nothing was recorded. Just you don't want them leaving unhappy. And she was like totally stoked. Totally, 100%. I had a client once who was super religious. I had a client once who was super religious, and they it was two of them. They came in to record some vocals on something, and one of the lines was screwed up, and there was like some line noise. And I was like, hold on, just take a like 5-minute break. I got to figure out what's going on here. I got some line noise or something. There was like I had some distortion in the line noise, and the mic was still plugged in. And I heard them, and they were in the next room, and they were praying, and they were like, please protect us. The enemy is near. The enemy is in the room with us. Help Monty get through this time of great complication. The enemy is complicating things. And then we fixed it, and they were like, thank you, Jesus. And I was like, that is right. It was God, because I don't know what the hell was going on there. Satan was in those cables, dude, for real. I was like, where is this line noise coming from? It's like Satan doesn't want us praising the Lord. Sapertarla. Welcome back, 21 months. Doobly Uno? Oh, that's right. 21 months. Oh, look at that. Via Twitch Prime, no less. Thank you for the continued support. Much appreciated indeed. What's going on? They were super, super nice. They were great. They were great people. It was super fun work with them. But yeah, I'll never forget that day when I could hear them over the microphone praying for me. They were praying for me to fix the cable line noise. Like, wow, right on. I could get used to this. All right. But seriously, okay, so yeah, I gotta move that part that's toward the back to the front. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I think so. So, okay, so first of all, the 16th's got to go down to quarters. Oh, are we even on the... So copy that, and then, so... Oh God, that was the bass. This whole time I've been looking at the bass track. What am I doing? Brah. What are you doing, brah? So unprofessional. So, okay, so we want to bring the whole thing over then. Okay, so what I did though, okay, first of all, undo that. All right, and just bring this over here. And now you can do whatever you want, and then we'll fix it later. Copy. Yeah. Yeah, copy. Why is that so quiet now? Well, what happened there? Okay, so if we do that, then we paste it there, and then we do this, we do that. Oh, it copied over the automation? It copied over the automation. That's what it was. So we've got some effects parameters from, I think, Hypertune, and we've got the transpose. Okay. So something's changed. So it was all the way up there. That sounds like the mix. Yep, I thought so. So this is the only solo, so I could technically, well, transpose. Actually, let's just get rid of that. Same with this. Let's just get rid of that. And then let's just go in the actual plugin itself. Yeah, we just got to replace that, so. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see what it sounds like in context. You got it? Yeah, dude, it's so sick. It's really good. Cool. All right. Let's listen to the music one last time, and then I think we can move to vocals. There is no music. What are you talking about? Oh, wait. What's that doing there? Verse 2 effects. Oh, that's going to be nice and easy when we do that. There you go. The entire music track is right in here. And I do have that for vocals to cut in if I need to. I don't know if I want to do that though. We'll see. Maybe. I'll leave it for now. This compressor. And we have a bus compressor going on right now in the final mix, but it's not doing too much. Yeah, there we go. I needed that note in there. What is that? What is that? It's the neutron. It's the neutron. There's a. Are you telling me there's a? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so first of all, I think we want the TAM to maybe go a little later than this. Secondly, this guitar part, let's just duplicate this. And then get rid of that there. Get rid of that there. However, get it backward. That's fine. Okay. And then... Yeah, there we go. What's up, Pyro? Mm-hmm. That's interesting. That's more coming through the right side. Come on in. Wow, I like that I took the back off of this stool because now I can sit anywhere and it doesn't push on me. Oh, that sucks. The worst thing about a motherboard going is it's so hard to isolate it to the motherboard. You think like, oh, well, is it the CPU? Is it the GPU? Is it the RAM? Is it the power supply? It's like, oh God, that sucks so bad. I had one die on me last year. My streaming PC died last year. So then I I cross-moded the workstation / gaming PC to stream PC. And then I just upgraded my gaming PC. But yeah, it took me so long to figure out that it was the motherboard. I mean, I was switching out graphics cards, RAM. At one point, I tried a different power supply, I think. And then it turns out like, oh, I think it's the motherboard. So then I got a new motherboard and yeah, it was fine. But I still don't know. I ended up upgrading the processor too. So I don't know if it was actually, it could technically still have been the CPU. I've never had a CPU fail. It's so weird. So I feel you. That sucks. All right. Well, that's feels all right to me. So let's go ahead and unmute these. See how this goes. Loving in a beautiful disaster. The end beginning with a bang. Silence dying, all for a win, caving in, creating. A fatal fall already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. Everything you told me, a reflection, a mirror, awoke, a mirror, awoken in the dark. Really? Really? All right, let's add another pro cube. I don't want to mess with anything here, so let's just do this. Well, or 3's fine too. Whatever. Afraid of fair, a fatal fall already gone.
all for a win, caving in,
Show cams. Argon. Welcome back 59 months. That's a lot of months. Via Twitch Prime, no less. Argon coming in with 59 months, almost 5 complete rotations. Much appreciated indeed. Thank you very much for that. Willkommen back. That's German. Show audio setup.
Everything you told me, a reflection, a mirror awoken in the dark. Everything you told me, a reflection. Everything you told me, a reflection.
Oh.
A mirror awoken in the dark. Boredom, become, play on a dare. Play on a dare. Afraid of fair, a fatal fall. Play on a dare. Afraid of fair. Play on a dare. Afraid of fair. Afraid of fair, a fatal fall, already gone, unsteady guides, unchained them all, forbidden ones, forever known.
Oh, wow. I don't have the Model N on this. We got to change that. Like, this doesn't sound quite as good. It's because we don't have the Model N on it. Brah. Put the Model N on it, brah. Model N. Brah. $16, y'all. They don't give me money. I just love them. They're wonderful. All right, let's see. Let's put this by itself.
A fatal fall, already gone, unsteady guides, unchained them all, forbidden ones, forever done.
Right there. I'm going to pitch that.
Feast of fun, oblivion. A fatal fall, already gone, unsteady guides, unchained them all, forbidden ones, forever done. A feast of fun, oblivion. A fatal fall, already gone, unsteady guides,
know what? I always forget.
A fatal fall. Already gone. Unsteady cards. Unchained them all.
I gotta use this more often. I always forget to use this. That's amazing. God, that's so amazing. Basically, it's just it's targeting a frequency, and whenever that frequency comes in at a certain dB, it reduces the dB of that frequency during that moment. It doesn't always reduce that dB, just when it's peaking like that. What do you call that? You call that multi-band compression? Is that what that is technically? But it's built into the Pro-Q. But yeah, others right. Basically, the Model N and the Pro-Q, yeah, pretty much. You could get away with both those and you'd be good. For the Model N makes it feel like that vintage Neve saturation, and then the Pro-Q for that scalpel precision EQ needing that you need. Gflag, what's going on? Willkommen Bach. That's right. That's right. What the? Show cams. Do we have a raid? Piece by piece by piece. Coming in with the raid. What's going on? Thank you for dropping the crew in the jam. Hello, everybody. Playing Jigsaw Puzzle. Is this is Jigsaw Puzzle a computer game, or were you actually putting together a jigsaw puzzle? That's my question. Thank you for dropping the crew in the jam. You were actually putting together a jigsaw puzzle. That's what you were doing. Wow, it's nice. Right on. We were just talking about that. So we need your opinion on this. Do you think that when you finish a jigsaw puzzle, you should destroy it for putting it together again in the future, or do you think you should put a layer of glue on it so it stays solid and then hang it on the wall? We're getting opinions. We need to know yours as a professional jigsaw puzzle streamer. Oh, a friend of Nikita. Well, then we know. Oh, you do both. See, I knew it. I knew I wasn't alone here. Well, thank you for the raid and welcome in. If you're rolling in with the raid, hope you had a great stream and welcome. Willkommen Bach. Show audio setup. I am Monty. This is Scene of Action. We kick out live original jams here and also produce jams, and we're producing a jam right now. We're actually doing final mixing on this jam. Playing with plugins and whatnot. Doing editing, volume editing. The fun part, putting on the technical mind brain hat. EQing, compressing, volume leveling. You know. You do the things you do. But welcome. Did you check that in Pro-Q for Spectral Dynamics introduces new variation on Dynamic EQ, Spectral Dynamics? No, I don't know. What do you do? I have that on there. I mean, I think that's what I'm using, right? No, this is a Pro-Q 3. But I'm using Pro-Q 4 here. And whoa, we got some line noise going on. There's some noise going on. Is the Model N introducing noise right now? It is. The Model N is introducing noise. Check it out. So before the Model N, there's nothing coming through here right now. And then after the Model N, check it out. Or is that the reverb? It might be the reverb. No. I mean, there is sound coming out of the reverb, but I assume it's the noise from the Model N. Anyway, what you talk about?
Everything you told me.
It's the enemy. The enemy. Oh yes, the Melodyne track. Where is that? Did I delete that? No, it's right here. We need to tune that one thing.
Afraid of fair, a fatal fall, already gone.
Yeah, I wanted to do this one first of all. Let's take a look and see what's going on here. So yeah, it's this note right here. Oh God. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Go away.
Unchained.
Well, that's not right. I don't want you to go, I want you to go to the parent channel, but I don't want you going to the master. So what's happening? I want you to go to there, and you are going there. You're receiving from there. Post fader.
Unchained.
Okay, what's up with that? What's up with that?
Unchain them all.
No input. Let's do no input. This doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be weird. Yeah, so now it's not saying it all. But yeah, so basically if we don't send, oh, okay. I see. Because there's parents. I get it.
Unchained.
I got it. Okay, so when it's in a folder, it gets weird. Just gotta remember that. Okay.
Unchain them all. Unchain.
Yeah, so I think what's making me feel weird about it is we no, let's undo that. Can we undo that? Let's put it right. Let's cut it right out there. There you go. Okay, and then this one, let's cut this one right, like right there. And you know, I don't really want to mess with that. I want it right here, yeah. Okay, so I think what's freaking me out about this, not freaking me out, but I think what's weird is that it starts low and then comes up, and then so it makes the whole thing feel a little weird.
Unchain them all.
Yeah, cool. And then what you can do is just apply track. I didn't do mono though, first of all, and this mic's going. So we got to undo that, and then we got to go back here, stop playback. Okay. And now I can just do this. Oh, whoops. Hold Alt. There you go.
Unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever done.
Yeah, and then that one goes a little sharp in the middle, right there. You can see what it's doing. So like it kind of, I don't even know what is happening here because this is between notes right now. Interesting. Wow. Wow. Okay. So you can hold on to this right here and you can say that this is a C. You can kind of hold on to it. You can say, all right, it's a little sharp, but it's a C. But when we hit this point and I go a little bit sharper than that, then it becomes literally a quarter tone between C sharp and C, and then we're not in good shape anymore. And I think probably what's happening is, I don't know what's happening because all the synths are in key. Now, granted, I do have the neutron going on in the background. Oh, it's the guitar. I do have the guitar going too. So the bass is in key. The guitar is probably a little sharp because I'm probably bending a little bit. So then I'm sounding like I'm in key here. But then when it goes here, it's just too much. So what we'll do is cut it like right there. And just bring that one down like that. Yeah, that's interesting. You can hear that it's a little sharp. So and this one's right here, it's really obvious too because it starts flat and then kind of comes up. So we cut that one and then bring this one up just a little bit like that. Now this is also where it kind of trips out a little bit because that's a pretty big jump. So like right here, you kind of just bring that up a little bit, maybe cut right there and then kind of just bring this one up a little too. Yeah, the variation here. So all of them, I think if we select all of them and then we go right here, we can grab this guy and then we can kind of make all of them kind of a little tighter. Yeah, and it's right there. It's that one. It's this one still a little below those guys. So if we bring that up just a little bit, maybe bring this one down just a little bit. And this one kind of starts a little low. Yeah, that's got more of like a sweep up sharp. This one goes a little down right here. Very, very small, but you know, it's like it's audible, you know? And if there's anything we want, yeah, I can hang. I can hang with that. Okay, so then we got to stop this. Go back here. Okay. And those are the two spots. I don't think I want to pitch anything else.
A fatal fall.
Hello, Solar. Take it easy.
Unsteady kites. Unchain them all.
Let me check that out, Master. I'll check it out a second. Let's do that right here with this one because I'm hearing that high and it's like giving me a little bit of in my ear. So you said adding shelving or bell. Let me find the yeah, about right there. Okay, add bell curve, choose dynamic range, and then clicking the spectral icon. So choose the dynamic range like that, and then clicking the spectral icon right at the top of the... Whoa, what is that? What's it doing? So I've given it a range to look at annoyingness, and then it goes, hey, these are specifically annoying within this range. I'm going to get rid of them. Is that what it is? Because that's what I understand is spectral dynamics. That means annoyingness, right? Isn't it like a buildup, like a harmonic buildup of certain frequencies that are like more amplified than other frequencies within that range? So it's almost like we're doing multi-band compression. We're doing like inception band compression where we're in a multi-band compressor, inception multi-banding inside of that actual band. Is that technically, is a technical term? Because I mean, that looks like what's happening here. Wow, that was so annoying before. It's basically the Pro Q version of Soothe. Totally. God, they just keep getting better and better, don't they? FabFilter knows what's up.
A fatal fall. Already gone. Unsteady kites. Unchain them all. Forbidden ones. Forever known. A feast of
Oh, that's right, Oblivion. I'm actually okay with that. I'm okay with that. Okay, so the only other thing here is if we want to send... Okay, does track spacer work with a vocal in the entire music track? Is that going to be okay, or is that going to be weird? I guess there's only one way to find out. So if we put track spacer on the music track And then we send the chorus vocal to the music track on 3 and 4. And then we hit play.
A fatal fall, already gone. Unsteady guides, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever done. A feast of fun, oblivion. A fatal fall, already gone. Unsteady guides, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever done. A feast of fun, oblivion.
That's interesting. You just have to make sure the vocal's on a separate bus. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, it's on its own right now. Oh, you mean you can't have the vocal going through the music bus as well? Yeah, okay, I get that. Yeah.
A fatal fall, already gone. Unsteady guides, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever done.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I guess probably maybe taking the high cut down
A
too.
fatal fall, already gone. Unsteady guides, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever done.
It's like it's basically yeah. I got to think about this for a second. I'll be right back anyway. I don't know if I want to do this. I'll play with it a little bit more. We'll see. We'll see. Last song. Play music. I'll be right back. It's hot. It's like really hot. I didn't realize how hot it is. It's hot. It's hot. It's a bit heavy-handed to do it in the entire music bus. Probably better to target specific instruments in the mid-range. Yeah, I agree. And I feel like Dangle. I feel like it's one of those things. Kill music. I feel like I want to get some master bus compression going. Like I want to start kind of mastering it and then get the main sort of levels figured out and then maybe like just very subtly do it, you know? Just very like super subtly maybe do it because I feel like I feel it's almost like genre specific or something too. Because I really like this. I like the snare as it is now, and it's like it's starting to kill the snare a little bit. I'm like, I guess I could technically like boost the snare low mids after that, and then like kind of compensate for it a little bit. But I don't know.
A fatal fall already gone.
So what are we doing on the bus? We have the compressor, and then I figure we should probably put Gullfoss mastering on it for sure. And then we're gonna need some elevate. We're gonna need to elevate it. Is elevate what I use now? Is that still what I use? Where is it? It's where is it? It's here somewhere. Elevate. What's the name of the company that makes elevate? Maybe it's not Newfangled. There it is. Okay, so we got elevate on there now. What else do we do? We're definitely gonna need an EQ. I'll put the Pro Q on there for now, but we also have the Smart EQ, Smart EQ4 from Sonable. Apparently that stuff's really good. And we have Soothe 2 as well. Why don't we put some Soothe 2 on there? Get some Soothe 2 going after Gullfoss. And then let's put the EQ, I would think, the Pro Q. Let's put the Pro Q4 like at the end before Newfangled. Yeah, let's do that. And then, so we got the SSL comp. I think it's a mastering. I think it's just mastering, right?
A fatal fall already gone.
Okay, it was doing a little something.
Unsteady guides, unchain them all.
So first of all, on Gullfoss, the mastering on Gullfoss is very sensitive. Very sensitive. I mean, I don't even really hear what's going on. I mean, I see that something's happening.
A fatal fall already gone. Unsteady guides, unchain them all.
Ooh.
A fatal fall already gone. Unsteady guides, unchain them all.
Yeah, it's taking a lot out of the mids. I wonder if I was going a little too hardcore with the mids there.
A fatal fall
That snare, man.
Unsteady kites, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever known. A feast of fun, oblivion. A fatal fall, already gone. Unsteady kites, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever
I can't have that pause. Like we need to hear the snare immediately. Snap.
A fatal, a fatal, a fatal. Unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever known.
Yeah, now I'm wondering if maybe not on the kick. Yeah, maybe just like maybe just like right there in that frequency range of that snare. Just when the singing is on it. Is it already being received? I believe it is, right?
A fatal fall, already gone. Unsteady kites, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever known. A feast of fun, oblivion.
Where was that, by the way? That snare. It's at 162.
Unsteady kites, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever known.
What's up, Octavia?
Unchain them all.
We're running at 64 samples. Set buffer 128.
Song added.
That's so funny. I changed it. Wait, what? Set buffer 128.
Song added.
Something's wrong. Oh, I have to stop record. I have to stop playback.
Song added.
Okay. I changed the sound of that. That's funny. All right. Loving in a beautiful disaster. The end beginning with a bang. Silence dying. All for a win. Caving in. Creating. A fatal fall already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. A fatal fall already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. Everything you told me, a reflection, a mirror awoken in the dark. Boredom become play on a dare, afraid of fair. A fatal fall already gone. Unsteady gods, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever done. A fixed form, oblivion. And I won't ever got a volume up, do a little bit more with the volume on the main vocal there. Thank you guys. I was listening to Origin of Symmetry the other day and it's like that. Jesus. God, what happened there? Oh, we've got a duplication. God darn. What was I doing? The bass, something with the bass. Oh, the mix, it's not all the way. I was like, what is going on here? And it's the mixing is not all the way up. You know what? I think we should probably make it so that it's not. Well, let's see. What does it sound like at the beginning if it's not on? Man, I like it better with it off. Then the other bass thing comes in. So I think what we'll do is do FX parameters, McLaughlin, and then just the straight up. How long does this go? Okay, I think wet. We'll do wet, and then we'll have it start out at 0, and then just right here go up to like 100. Let's see what this sounds like. What's up, Dimension? Why does it sound like soloed right there? Sounds like nothing. Did I turn it off? Yes. It's because these come in right here and they're nice and full-bodied. Oh, it's vibrating me.
done, already done, already done.
Is that solid or no? No, it's not solid.
Already done, already done, already done.
Yeah. Hmm.
Already done, already done, already done. Already done, already done, already done.
I don't remember. I don't remember when I changed my bass strings before this song, but I don't change them very often. But I remember the first studio I worked in, that was very important, especially for like pop punk. It was like it was very important we change the strings before tracking. But you know, you can really, yeah, I mean, yeah, especially for those like that clean bass sound, like ding 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 ding. Face smash your first sneers. Ding 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 ding. Face never snapper sneers. Ding 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 ding. You know the old like that pop punk stuff. Definitely super important. Ding 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 ding. Rise with runner of stars news. Smart for me for smart. Ding 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 ding.
Loving in a beautiful disaster.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do is put the de-esser on here.
Beginning with a bang.
So let's use the smart one. Where's the smart one?
Silence.
I double clicked on it. Hopefully it'll show up at some point because I'm kind of scared. Oh wait, did I not? Uh-oh, now I've double clicked on it. Okay, now I'm super concerned. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Okay, so Smart DS, double click. Okay, I've double clicked on it 3 times now. Okay, now it's, oh God. Okay. Are we okay? Okay. Whew. Now, yeah, it wants to analyze it. So I guess I'll go ahead. I'm pretty sure that these edits are correct. Oh, wait, that doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. It'll still analyze it regardless, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Analyze. Looking for sibilants and plosives in your audio. Let's see. Are you going to find any? Let's see if you find any. Your signal level seems a bit low. Please increase it. Oh, okay.
Loving in a beautiful disaster. The end beginning with a bang. Silence dying. All for a win. Caving in. Silence.
decent. Let's go down a little bit more. Let's do like 7 or 67. Perfect. That's exactly.
Loving in a beautiful disaster.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
The end beginning with a bang. Silence dying, all for a win, caving in.
I feel like some of this audio leveling is not right, and I feel like it's still a little bit strong.
Silence dying, all for a win, caving in, all for a win, caving in, creating.
Nah.
A fatal fall.
Yeah, let's add it to this one too. I like that. That was nice. Smart DS. Analyze voice.
A fatal fall already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unsteady guns, unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. A fatal fall already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all.
What does it do to shape? Okay, so shaping just basically turns the down.
A fatal fall already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. Unsteady guns, unsteady guns, unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all.
Yeah, I guess I like it without shaping.
Everything you
On the right
told
side,
me.
mix.
Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all.
Okay, so what's that do?
Unsteady guns, 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 unsteady.
There we go.
guns,
Dude, that minus 24 should be default. Thank you, Master.
A fatal fall already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy
All right, it's a little much, but
unchain them all. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. Everything you
yeah, I
told
think My personal opinion is that everything should on like a de-esser like that, everything should be hardcore. Like when you put it on, it should hardcore-itize it all. And you're like, whoa, there are no S's. And then like what you do is dial it back until you like it. That's my opinion. Rather than like pushing it until you like it, you should have to dial it back until you like it.
Everything you told me, a reflection, a mirror awoken in the dark. Boredom become play on a dare, afraid of fair. Afraid of fair. On a dare. Afraid of fair. On a dare. Afraid. On a dare. Afraid. On a dare. Afraid. On a dare. Afraid of fair. A fatal fall already gone. Unsteady kites, unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever unchain them, unsteady kites. 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 Unchain them all. Forbidden ones, forever known. A feast of fun, oblivion.
Yeah, I do got to do that. I was thinking I could leave this one, but no. Oblivion.
Oblivion.
Yeah, it starts a little sharp. Yeah, we'll cut that right there. So I think, yeah, maybe it starts a little sharp like that. And then this one will just tighten it just a taste. Not down there. Not down there. Not down there. Cut that right there. Yeah, let that be. And then just a little bit. Oh, and then we got a little pitch drift. Yeah. And then stop playback. Yeah, there you go. That's interesting. Yeah, we got to EQ that because it's just there's different stuff going on in the last one.
Too far to fall, too long to know. Made the call. A feast of fun got overrun. Oblivion got overrun. Oblivion already done. Too far to fall, too long to know. Made the call. A feast of fun got overrun. Oblivion too far to fall, too long to know. Made the call. Too far to too far to fall, 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 too long to know. Made the call. Too far to fall, too long. Too far to fall. Too far to too far to fall, too long to know. Made the call. A feast of fun got overrun. Oblivion already done, already done, already done.
Let's bring this right here and let's just take a look. See. Let's remove that.
Already done, already done, already done, already done, already done, done.
I just want to bring down the variation a little bit.
Already done.
Maybe not that much. And maybe just pull the drift just barely, just a little bit.
Already done.
Yeah, there we go. I got all the things, I think.
Already done, already done, already done. Overrun. Oblivion overrun. Oblivion
That is a little sharp when it executes. It's technical. and then comes back up here, and then it goes a little sharp, and then it goes flat, and then it goes sharp. Okay, so on this one, I'll just right here, we'll just get we'll get the drift down a little bit. Yeah. And then on this one, move it up a little. Maybe modulate just down. There you go. Yeah, I feel like what it is it's that right there. It's that right here a little and right here a little, like both of these right there. Maybe it's because this vibrates up here. Like maybe this actually needs to be moved down, like just a little bit. Yeah, it's almost like the whole front part is like just the slightest. Oh, it's that guitar. It's that guitar. Okay. So I like that, but okay. And then that guitar right there. That solo guitar. Ah. Let's do some engineering here and make that go up earlier than that. Right there's where it's at. Right there, and then like that maybe? I think that one goes a little too high up. I can hang with that. I'm down. All right. Yeah, I do. I'll have to check out the gate. I got the gate. I think I got the limiter too. I think I got like a bundle or something.
The end beginning with a bang. Silence dying.
Get all tiny.
All for a win. Caving in. Creating. A fatal fall already called, already gone. a reflection, a mirror awoken in the dark. Boredom become play on a dare, afraid of fear. A fatal fall, already gone. Unsteady a fatal fall, already gone. A fatal fall, a fatal fall, a fatal fall, already gone. A fatal fall, already gone. A fatal fall, already gone. Already gone. Unsteady, already gone. Already gone. Unsteady cuts. Unsteady cuts. Unchain them all. Forbidden ones. Forbidden ones. Forever done. Forever done. A feast of fun. Oblivion done. A feast of fun. Oblivion.
What's up, Paradox? Right on, Hydromel. Yes. I just gotta remember to do the payoff volume automation on the main. I did a downbeat, but I think I'm just gonna remove that. 3 hours and 53 minutes. That's how long the guitar camera lasted. So yeah, 3.5 hours. That should change it.
Too long to know, made the call.
Let's see, right there.
A feast of fun, got overrun.
It's just got a little too much drift. God, that is so cool.
A feast of fun, got overrun. Oblivion. A feast of fun, got overrun.
Let's see here.
Already done, already done, already done. Already done, already done, already.
That's so funny, dude. Okay. Yeah. And all three of you coming in.
Already done, already done, already.
Sick.
Loving in a beautiful disaster. The end beginning with a bang. Silence dying, all for a win. Caving in, creating. A fatal fall, already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them
Oh, I felt that.
Everything you told me, a reflection, a mirror awoken in the dark. Boredom become play on a dare, afraid of fair. A fatal fall, already gone.
So just want to, I guess let's see. As opposed to yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it with just the bass. I was thinking it wasn't full enough, but I think it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Let's try moving this just a little bit back so it's like kind of more on the downbeat. It might be cool the way it was, but let's see. Yeah. Show cams. This camera's going to go out any second. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's, oh no, we got 11%. Man, that G9 really blasts through some battery back there. Voice of Grog. Welcome back 34 months. That's almost 3 complete rotations. Triply dupes. Via Twitch Prime, no less. Grog, thank you so much for coming in with the 34. of continued support. Much appreciated indeed. What's going on? Show audio setup. What's happening?
Too far to fall, too long to know. Make the call. Too far to fall, too long to know. Make the call. A feast of fun, got overrun, oblivion.
Okay, cool. I'm going to listen to it with just my earbuds now and no sub pack and see what it sounds like. Hopefully not hot garbage. Hopefully. Mostly. They come out at night, mostly. I changed something in the beginning of the chorus.
A fatal fall, already gone. A fatal fall, a fatal fall, a fatal fall, a fatal fall, already gone. A fatal fall, already gone. A fatal fall, already. A fatal fall, already gone. Unsteady cards, unchained them all. Unsteady cards, unsteady cards, unchained them all. Forbidden ones, for unchained them all. Forbidden ones, forever a feast of fun, oblivion. And I won't ever let up. I won't ever give up on love. And I won't ever let up. I won't ever give up on love.
Yeah, I should have a lav mic breath in the downbeat of that. That'd be perfect. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, just the volume automation on the payoffs. Eric Serafin in his book Zen and the Art of Mixing. I'll never forget. He talked about payoff before choruses. A lot of time you can get payoff in choruses by reducing the volume before the chorus and then going back to 0 at the chorus. And I do that all the time now, pretty much in every song. So basically, you just you get really down to the downbeat, like you get like on the downbeat, and you add a little edit point right there. and then maybe like, I don't know, a couple measures, like maybe here. You got to put it on the master though, so like your plugins don't, like your compression doesn't compress it and stuff. But you do here, and then you can like bring it down. I forget, like he uses a standard dB, I think, or he talked about, you know, a rough dB, but like let's say we do like 3 dB or something, right? Like this. It'll just feel like you won't really notice the volume go down before, but you'll feel it when it pumps back in.
Play on a dare, afraid of fear, a fatal fall.
Like that, you know? And then I feel like we're already kind of doing that at the end of the bridge. Let's still do it. Let's see if it sounds cool if we do it on the bridge too. So just like right before it, and then like say like, you know, here, and then let's just bring it down like 3 dB or 4, whatever. You know, whatever. It's technical. Ooh, automate towards mono and then drop full stereo. That's a great idea. I think it's too much. Let's just do like 2 dB. Why aren't I seeing it? You know, it used to show me when I was dragging. I must have changed a preference. I must have changed like an envelope preference, appearance on something. Tooltips on envelopes, maybe? Items on and envelopes. Let's see if we apply that. If I grab this, if it'll show me the... Yeah, that's all it was, baby. Yeah, let's go. I cannot believe how long I've had this turned off. That's nuts. Thank you. And then the same thing right here is like, right here's the downbeat.
Too far to fall, too long to know, make the call.
And we'll just add one right here and just bring it down like 2 dB. Though let's do it like farther back. Just do like, and you know, actually, I think I kind of liked it where it was, but let's just do like 1 dB, or maybe 1.5 or something rather than a full 2 dB. Yeah. It's like you don't want it to be really obvious, you know? It's kind of like vibrato. You like, if you think about it, you can hear it, but it's like if you don't think about it, you just you don't notice it, you know? Maybe like that. I don't know about this one because we already have such an arrangement change when that starts again. Oh, and this is above 0. It's not good. that's not good there. Taking it above 0 is kind of a problem, but that should be at 0, right? Yeah. But this one I think I really...
Afraid of fear, a fatal fall.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I think that was okay.
Unsteady.
Yes, it also helps to just do it in arrangement and in writing too. And then yeah, because that's more of like a mixing technique. If like you're given the song as is and you don't have permission to like remove elements. I was listening to Mechanical Animals the other day. Man, Tom Lord Alge is such an amazing mixing engineer. I think he might be my favorite mixing engineer. He also mixed Everclear. What was it was the album. I'm trying to remember, like this was one of the later albums, so it wasn't like during their like heyday super hits, but it had the first song on it. It was like "It's a Beautiful Day." What was the name of that record? What was the name of that record? Everclear. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Close my eyes when I get too sad. No, that's wonderful. How to Win Friends and Influence People. Okay, so that's the song. And that is from the record Slow Motion Daydream. Yes, Tom Lord Alge mixed Slow Motion Daydream. And I still remember the first time I heard the intro to that record. It's like a commercial airliner like flies by, and then like the drums are just insane. I think he might have done Good Time for a Bad Attitude. Was that the name of that album? But he might have done their other one too. But anyway, Tom Lord Alge, man, he did Mechanical Animals, and it's like that song, that record, like Rock is Dead. I Don't Like the Drugs, but the Drugs Like Me. What was the other one? There's another one from The Dope Show. Oh my God. Those mixes are just perfection. Just perfection. Now, he did do that, right? I'm not thinking of someone else, right? Mechanical Animals mixing engineer. Tom Lord Alge. Yep, that was Tom. Chris's brother, Tom. Both Chris and Tom are mixing engineers. Can you believe it? Chris did he's done a ton of stuff. Like he's super, super crazy prolific. He did what was the Green Day record? American Idiot. He mixed that record. And I mean countless other albums. But that's the one I keep think of when I think of Chris. Anyway, I'll be right back. And then I think I'll listen to this on the earbuds and then we'll mix it down or master it, whatever. We'll do the thing. And then I'll throw it in the Discord for anybody if you want it. If you're a sub, you can get it in the subs only. Anyway, I'll be right back. Last song. Next song. Next song. Play music. Everything I did right there was wrong. Okay, hit playback. And then this. Okay, I'll be right back. all tangled up here. Kill music. Okay. Let's see what this sounds like on regular buds.
Loving in a beautiful disaster. The end beginning with a bang. Silence dying, all for a win, caving in. Silence dying, all for a win, caving.
Wow. What's going on here? Look at this. We have multiple. What is even happening there, bro? Bro. Oh, that was a fix. That was a fix, dude. That was a clickerooski. Like, who is this amateur who doesn't know how to edit correctly?
All for a win, all for a win, caving in, creating a fatal fall, already called, already gone.
Oh, that bass is definitely in there.
Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all.
Nice.
Everything you told me, a reflection, a mirror awoken in the dark. Oh, in the dark. Oh, in the dark. In the dark. In the dark. Boredom become play on a dare, afraid. Play on a dare.
That damage is pretty loud. Do we ever use it again? No.
Play on a dare. Play on a dare. Play on a dare. Afraid of fair. A fatal fall. Already gone.
Oh, that's bassy.
Unsteady
That is so bassy.
A feast of fun, got oblivion. Already done, already done, already done.
Now, I remember something happened. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to check out that chorus because it was like the high end on the chorus.
Too far to fall to a fatal fall. Already
Yeah, it's like right there. What's the thing right there? I can do that.
a fatal fall. Already gone. Unsteady cards. Unchained them all.
Can you tell it how sensitive to be with the spectral? Can you tell how sensitive to be with the spectral? The other thing was, yeah, just the bass is absolutely out of control. So I remember I had I had like Magic AB, and then like it went away, and I don't think I was able to use it ever again. And then I got a different AB plugin, and I don't remember what it is. And it's like it's even better than Magic AB, and it's like I don't even remember what it is now. It's like called like Reference or something. Yeah, this. Okay. We still got it. Show cams. I just got to come here for a second to see what I'm looking for because I don't know what I'm looking for. The issue is like, I just don't want to get Dimcud, you know? Am I going to get Dimcud? They'll just mute it if I play audio. Let me see here. I think I have my comps and my libraries. Yeah, comps. I've got my rock comp here, but I'm worried it's so old now. Oh my god, I don't even remember when I made this. But if we upload the VOD to YouTube, YouTube will get mad. Okay, so I need to put the. Okay, so basically we're going mute now on the VOD. I'm gonna mute us now on the VOD. So I'm gonna cancel this real quick. I'll send. So let me think about this. So if I'm gonna go to my master input output, and then I'm not gonna go to the mainline out. I'm gonna go to. I believe you guys are 5 and 6. So let me try this real quick. I think you're 5 and 6. I want to say you're 5 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm 3, 4. Yes, you're 5, 6. Hold on. Okay. Now, the music should now be going. Oh, but so now I won't hear it. So I need to send it out to 3 and 4 so I hear it. Okay, let me add this real quick. I'm trying to remember if I mute you guys or if I turn it down at all for you, but we'll find out very shortly. Hey, if your volume's really loud right now, definitely turn it down a little bit because it might be louder right now. But we'll see in a second. It might be quieter, but it might be louder. Okay, so comps. I'm gonna just do my rock comp. Okay. So I'm still going through this. Like you're still hearing me through the main output, but you're going to hear the music now through the other one. So I'm going to hit playback now and we'll see what happens. But definitely turn down a little bit. Turn down a little bit. For what? So you don't get blown out. All right, here we go. Hopefully this is okay. That's really loud on mine, so I'm going to turn it down on mine. Do I need to turn it down? Does it sound like it's clipping to you guys? Because I can bring it down like 10 dB or something. I probably need to. That's what I'm guessing. -10. This is good that we're doing this, though, because now we'll know. Okay, I brought it down 10 dB, so now let's see. How does it feel? My -10 sounds good now. What about your -10? Turn it down more? Okay. I'll turn it down 15. All right, let's see how this sounds. It looks like it's not clipping now. Is that all right? It's not clipping now. Okay. Show audio setup. Show audio setup. I think they might be compressed. I think there might be. Let me look at the filters on that, because there might be a filter on it. Oh no, it's just a delay. There's a delay on it, but yeah, there's no filter. It should sound a little better now. Okay, so, and then we've got, oh, the other thing's going to be loud now too. Yeah, turn down right now, because I think the comp is probably going to be pretty loud right now. So turn down. If you're listening loudly now, definitely turn it down. I'm giving you like 10 more seconds to turn it down, because once this starts, it's probably going to be pretty loud. Because this stuff is a mastering track. Okay, I'm going to hit play now, so I hope you've turned down a little bit if you were listening very loud. Here we go. Now, I got to remember how to do this, because it stops free. What is free? Mirror. Track align. No. I don't remember how what I do. Oh God. No, don't show them my product key. What are you doing? Come on, what are you doing? You just have my product key showing there? Oh, God, bros. Come on, bros. Jeez. We don't pirate software here. You're just showing everybody my product key. What are you doing? It's not even the thing. It's just like it's a little thing. It looks like a microphone. Why does the microphone show my product key? Like, what are you guys doing? Like, what are you guys doing? You do realize people stream, right? Well, everyone, I hope you enjoy pirating this copy of Reference 2, because holy God. All right, level match to original, match to quietest. I don't know what any of this is. I don't want a level match. I want to match to that. I gotta put the things back on now. Oh yeah, cool. Reference 2, that's what it is. You've registered already, so no chance? Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, so there's that. That looks good. This is turn this off, turn that back up. Okay, don't make fun of me. These are really old songs now. Let's see. I need to float this. Window float selected effects. Okay. And then I need to window float selected effects. Okay. And then I think I can close this. Don't make fun of me. It's old. Okay. It's old plugin. Okay. Okay. All right. So basically, we just want to do, we want to loop this. So cymbals, the cymbals are pretty gnarly. That's funny. They're not that bad. What is it then? I wonder. Let's see. I mean, yeah, definitely. I need to not close this. I just need to have that sit there. Yeah, we're really pushing the high end here. What's going on with the camera? Why'd you turn the camera off? This is so unprofessional. Actually, go cam 2. Go cam 2. Let's just do that. I'm all tangled up right now. I'm all tangled up. Cables are coming out of everywhere. I don't know. I've always been like this. I like cut the mids out a lot. I wonder if this is like a pop reference. I wonder if it would sound similar, more similar to that. Because it seems like in rock, there's like this like mid area that's like always much more present than I usually do it. I mean, I know I cut low mids out of a lot of stuff, but it seems like a consistent thing. It's always been a thing I do.
Like there. Like that. Yeah, it's like this like high mid thing, and it's just always so present in the comps. I'm like, I guess I can do something like that, I guess. But then there's definitely this like low mid thing. There's also the whole idea of like, well, some maybe there's a preference there too, because like I hear the references and I'm like, I hear that most of, if not all the songs definitely have more of a presence in that like higher mid area. And I'm just sitting here kind of like, if I would have mixed those, I probably would have cut that down a little bit, you know? And it's like, I wonder if it's also this thing of like, everybody's just been like looking, like listening to everybody else's stuff forever. And it's like, I mean, also these are old. So, I mean, I'd have to listen to some stuff that came out like in the last couple of years to really know if how much it has changed. But in the 90s and 2000s, it was like, it seemed like, yeah, there's this mid thing going on. I wonder if it's like I don't know, dude. I don't know. Definitely one thing that needs to happen though is I need to go to like the top 100 songs currently and like check out what that stuff sounds like in reference to each other, because these are pretty old now. A lot of these are. And it's like things have definitely changed. But it's like the more I try to like get close to that, I'm like, I don't want to do that. Like I don't want to get that high MIDI kind of like presence, you know? However, there is definitely some like highness going up here. What's crazy is I don't hear this. Does anybody hear this? I don't even know if it's probably not coming through because of compression. But like I hear this a little bit. Okay, I don't hear this. But it's coming through. You can see it's not cut. You can see it's there. It's coming through, but I don't hear it. I hear this faintly, so very faintly. And okay, I can hear this now. Almost. It was this. It's super funny. I just realized, I just thought of how on the VOD and on YouTube, it's just going to be me going, yeah, it's going to be no music. It's just going to, that's funny. Okay. Let's see here. What's up, W? just the I think it's just the Do I keep getting cut off at the beginning of my sentences right there? Oh my God. Oh my God. The last time I saved was 45 minutes ago. Oh my God. A little tape and a lot of patience. Holy moly. I can't believe it. It recovered. Okay, look. All right, it's over. Show cams. It's over. Okay? Do you need any more proof of why you should be using Reaper? Listen, what happened was, so there's an issue, okay? I had loop playback on, I had looping on, and then I do this thing. It's a thing I do where I like click, but I select like 4 milliseconds of space, and then it tries to loop 4 milliseconds. And I need to address that. And it's, if Reaper doesn't have, I tried to look the other day to see if Reaper had something built in that would address that, because it sucks. And that's what happens right there. Is like if you have a lot of plugins and a lot of stuff going on and you select a tiny bit of space and it starts loop playing that, it freaks out. And this happened. But do you need any other reason to I mean, there's no way any other software would have recovered from that. There's zero possibility. I just don't believe it. There's no way. I can't even believe that. It recovered from that. I'm wondering, I'm going to go to 250. Hold on. Set buffer 256. I don't know if I even have a 256 because I never do that, but let me see. Check. Okay. It's obviously freaked out right now, so I'm going to close it, but I did save. So we are saved. I'm going to close it and come back to it, but hold on. My voice will be right back. Okay. All right. So we're back. Let me get that open again. Man, that was crazy. I can't believe it came back from that. That's insane. Wow. No, I didn't turn on autosaves. It saves all my previous saves in the same file when I save, but I don't have autosaves on. That was insane. The religious group, their prayers are still being listened to this day. Okay. Wow. What a miracle. Show audio setup. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. That's insane. Wow. "45 minutes. I was like, no. No. Please, God, no. It's not a miracle. It's Reaper. What's that from, Nikita? It's me, Margaret. What's that from? I'm done with that. So I'm going to come back to the main output. So be prepared. I'm going back to main output now. Check. Okay. I think we should be okay now, yeah?
Loving in a beautiful
All right, we're back in the main now.
disaster.
If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, yay!
And beginning with a bang. Silent.
You know, as a matter of fact, let's just. I'm pretty sure it's pretty much ready. So let me. Yeah, let's just actually. That's where the pedal. Right there, and then like let's do it right there. Actually, got to hit it. Yeah. All right, and then create region. Create region from selection. Show cams. Let me just make sure this is set up here. Excuse me. Now, is it if we save, and then I think it's Control Alt R. No, is it Control Alt R? Yes. I'm gonna kill. All right, hold on. I'll come back to it in just a second. Okay. Hold on. Already done V1 directory. I'll put this in. Yeah. Show audio setup. Yeah, I'm just going to do no tail. So we're doing master mix and then region. Selected regions. Already done V1. It's in there. 44.1 online MP3. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Loving in a beautiful disaster. The end beginning with a bang. Silence dying, all for a win. Caving in, creating. A fatal fall, already called, already gone. Unsteady guns, unholy gods, unchain them all. Everything you told me, a reflection, a mirror awoken in the dark. Boredom become play on a dare, afraid of fair. A
wow. And it's still playing on the master project. That dude, Reaper's so sick. It's still playing on the other master project, so I can actually talk to you. That is so cool. Yeah, I'm down. That sounds pretty good to me for a V1. And of course, when the whole record's finished, I'll go back through and do a final spot check to make sure. And we'll have listened to it a few times. And I'm sure there'll be a couple little tweaks here and there that I want to do. But yeah, this is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Came up pretty good. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to throw it in the Discord. So if you're sub, definitely check out the Discord. And then it'll be in the subsection here. I'll do that as soon as I get off stream. But I'm going to take off. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, so since this is done, that means tomorrow's going to be chill. So I'm going to stream tomorrow, but we'll probably, I don't know what's going to happen. Probably just chilling. Maybe play some Daz. That's parlance for Daisy. I also installed a couple games that I haven't played in a minute. What did I install? Gaming Run Steam. I installed what did I run? What did I install? I installed, oh God. I can't tell you what I installed because my storage drive is offline. It didn't register when I started the computer up today. So I have Steam VR installed. Yeah, all right. Congratulations on that, huh? Anyway, I got a bunch of games installed. I was like, I might want to try some of these out again. I've never played Frostpunk. I installed that. I got all these games on sale that I never play. But anyway, so we'll see. Anyway, I am going to stream tomorrow. So tomorrow morning I'll get on, hang out. If you want to come hang out, and it's going to be good times. But thanks for hanging out today. This is awesome. And on Friday, we'll do live music. And then on Monday, we're going to get to the next one. I'm not sure which one we'll do. Next time. We'll have to see. Anyway, check out the Discord, and the song will be on there in a minute. Other than that, have a great rest of your day, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow, yeah? Maybe we'll see you tomorrow? Game stream, tech talk, something like that, you know? Oh, maybe some Reforger. Yeah. Maybe some Reforger. That's always a good time. Do some piloting, maybe in some Reforger or something like that. Anyway, whatever you're doing today, this afternoon, this evening, whatever it happens to be, wherever you happen to be, always remember to, never be afraid. I'll see you later. Bye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.